Hello, Adam here, welcome back to some more Kerbal Space Program. Just finishing off my dinner, so oops. Yeah, I didn't time that quite well. And yeah, continuing our Korea game. Right, I need to put chat up. Moment. Yep. Okay, so a couple things today. I mentioned some of them last time. However, the very first thing we're going to do is unlock the Cove launch site. So runway. Where is our plane? Survey 2 maybe? Yeah, let's go with the Survey 2. Pilot's fine. Yeah, launch. Whoa. That's definitely pointing downwards. Do I have a more updated one of this? I'm gonna check the what we have saved. Let's see. Can't use for heliplane yet. It's not gonna be plane 1, I guess. Yeah, plane Survey 2's what we've got. In which case, I am going to just check a few things. Yeah, I'm definitely going to bring those wheels up. And I'm going to move them a bit forward so that they're closer to just being slightly behind the center of mass. If we bring the whole thing down, still quite a bit. I can move this back maybe, get a bit more down. That's less bad at least. I rename it? Why can't I not? There we go. Call it Survey 2 Plus. Yeah, so it turns out that there's actually a bunch of like different launch sites beyond just what's in the DLC ones. Okay, so this on. Bus top. I mean, I think 1 to 10 on engines, yes. And I think it's RCS for deploy from memory. I guess I can just do that. Yeah, this definitely isn't the most recent one, I'm pretty sure, because I remember I had issues with putting. Come on, let me select it. Antenna, please. One chat. Because if I try to extend this, it's going to say deployment with destroy path. So I'd put a horizontal, like surface, whatever it's called. Okay, so let's turn a bit. But yeah, so there's a few different hidden launch sites. One of them is over there, I think. Looks about right. But yeah, so in any case, we're going to unlock this one. There's another one which is like near the poles, I think. And then there's one more where I'm not sure where it is. But in any case, you can find them with a satellite with what's it called? The network thing. In case I'm going to keep turning. I think that might be it there. It might be over there, though. I'm not 100% sure. It's the first time I'm actually flying to it myself, as opposed to just having seen it. But yeah, so the main reason for this is it's right next to the water there, so you can, and it's actually got a ramp down into the water, so you can launch water like bases and boats and stuff from it. So I want to have it for in the future to be able to like test out any water base that I want for other planets. I know Leif has water and oceans. I think something else might as well. Maybe not Venus, but the equivalent. Eve. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it down there. So I'm just going to pitch down a bit. I'm going to decrease throttle as well. Might as well just cut throttle. Just to get us a bit closer so we can have a better look at it. Yeah, if you look closely, zooming in isn't really going to help, but you can see a couple little structures there and then one right in the water there. Yeah, so our goal is just to unlock this one. The other one's a fair bit further away. So I'll probably design something for that when I get around to it. Maybe with a high altitude climb. Yep. That is it there. You can see little tower there, and right there in the water, right on the edge there, I'll just try to fly directly over it, there is a launch thing. There we go. See? So yeah, it's got the ramp so you can just drive straight into the water there. I might just I've unlocked it now, I might as well just land. Throttle up. Don't crash into the hill here. And parachutes. Go down. Oh, we destroyed the tail. Not a big issue. And now we can recover. Second now. I probably could have just turned on brakes. Anyway, recovered. Now, I think you need to be on the launch site to be able to recover full value. Yeah. So when you got a 96% value back, that's fine. Yeah, I'll upgrade that. The full tier mission controls so you can choose more contracts if we want. We got 6 up. Maybe. I am going to want to pick up this. So the question with this one is, I am planning on sending 5 tourists to the moon. I'm not sure if it's worth really that. In any case, now we won't be, like, we can pick a long mission, maybe interplanetary for example, and while waiting for it to complete we won't have to have that taking up one of our mission slots. Contract slots, I guess. We've also got a tier 3 tracking station, so now we can track asteroids. And not that we've actually got anything to track asteroids with, okay. I thought I needed to have the, what's it called? Had to have a thing in orbit. What's it called? The Sentinel telescope thingy, infrared telescope. That's it. Apparently not. I am going to do a bit of science as well. Because we unlocked some new science parts. So we go into R&D. Since last time, well, at the end last time, I got electronics. So, got these. Some relays. Some gears for science though. And another communitron. And we also got the scanning tech, so that's got us this and this. Then actually no, that's the scanner. This is the actual science, as well as the medium scanning arm. I guess is also science. That's a called. That's its own thing though. That's for scanning surface features. That's what it's called. We don't have enough for like any of the high-tech ones. But we do have enough precision propulsion. It would be nice for the separatrons and the to have a space crane. Well, I guess we don't necessarily need a space crane on the next mission I have planned. Having larger fuel tanks would be nice, but not exactly necessary either. I mean, fairings are also nice. Having a proper docking port as well. A full regular docking port. Actuators. So I do have a planned spaceship to help deorbit the space junk that I've got out there at the moment, but don't need it quite yet, I don't think. Supersonic flight's another option to get better jet planes. Aerodynamics, I don't think I've got anything really planned with any of these. Yep. Aero brakes would be useful. Bigger landing, medium landing gear, and I guess the landing struts would be nice, but we don't really need anything else here. Not yet, at least. Specialized control, reaction wheel, I guess, but again, not strictly necessary. This would be good for the cupola module. Because that's a nice view. Yeah. And we don't have enough for either of these. Bigger solar panels, bigger battery. Would be nice, but yeah. Not quite yet. Although, I will be making just some quick science here. Just quickly. Okay, there's two things. This needs to be in space. the Sentinel needs to be in high space. Don't know if we've got any nearby surface features. I don't think we do, so I won't go for that yet. That'll be on an actual, like, rover mission. You know what? I'll go to the Cove Launch site, just to show it off again. Probably could have put some wheels so then we could get some water science too. I think we've left some debris there. Oh, that's kilometers. I thought that was saying 55.4 meters. So actually, let's go back to vehicle assembly quickly, just put some wheels on. Let's go round and round. I guess in that case I'll take 2 sets of science. Just to be able to both of them. Just so I can recover it. I guess I'll put some structural. Oh, okay. Then just some basic reveals. On this side too. And then rotate them. I guess I'll leave them further apart. There we go. Let's launch this one. I hope it's the same launch site. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's a whole new science thing. It's from the Cove launch site rather than from, like, anything else. Oh. Huh. That's, not quite how I intended it to work. Rather, not work. Huh. Oh, I guess I'll try to just... There we go. And we didn't just crash. Oh. Why not? This is from the grasslands, okay. I guess I'll recover that then. I'd hope to just go off a ramp and then go back onto the ramp. But oh well. Only got 24 science from that, unfortunately, or... I mean, I can just... watch from here. Huh. Nope, that doesn't work either. There we go. I can get 12 more science fairly quickly, at least. There we go. 12 free science. Now with the atmospheric one, you need to be either landed or flying, which means you need to be in the atmosphere. But it is biome dependent, so you can do it multiple times. In any case, I will be getting rid of that. Now, I think I'll plan the tourist lander first. So we are going to need, probably just going to send them with a probe. Give it some electricity as well, and some reaction wheels. Go for the stronger reaction wheels. So this one's going to be a bit more straightforward compared to normal. I am going to land, I'm not going to have a lander and orbiter, I'm just going to have the lander. Now, need space for 4 crew. Can do that. Or actually, so I haven't been able to figure out. Oh, never mind. I just realised I've only got the tricoupler. Yeah, I don't have the bicoupler. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to do like that, for example. It isn't actually connected. It's only connected to one of the nodes there. It doesn't actually connect to all 3. However, I was thinking I could maybe just put it in a fairing, but I don't have the bicoupler. So the option's either that, or one hitchhiker. I think I might go for the hitchhiker. Just so it's a bit less tall, and this way you'll get a bit more platform stability. Now I'm going to put my new science on as well. In which case I might as well put docking port to be able to add data to the science lab. So what I'm planning to do, I guess I'll this the root node hitchhiker. I won't put the Sentinel on. I've got another mission planned for that. And besides, it's only high space anyway. But we'll see if I get around to doing that mission today. In case I wanted to enable interstage nodes. Up a bit. And where's the other one? Actually, got a couple that I've got planned. So I'll put this on the side because this one extends. So don't want it to be. I want it to be going outwards where it won't be interfered with. For one, this can go down there. I'll move the magnetometer it's called. Magnetometer, yep. And we'll need some electricity. Something like this, 4 times symmetry, I think. Will be enough. And we will need communication. I'll put that on the opposite side of the magnetometer, so it can extend out both ways. I don't think I'll put any other science on. I think that's enough, really. Let's see. I think I will put the some parachutes in there, though. If that'll be enough. Maybe some drogue chutes too. Good measure. Now then. Got my checklist. Rocket construction. Hello, plane lover. Yeah. Just currently making a lander to get some, for some tourists. 3 of them want to land on the moon, and 1 of them wants to just orbit the moon. However, I'm just going to land all of them. So, I think that's all the science that we need. We don't need the scanning stuff. That's going to be going later anyway. And I've already got most of the science. It's just the new stuff that we need. Yes, so actually earlier this stream I was flying a plane and landed by where we unlocked the Cove Launch site. Now if you're asking if I know how to fly a plane in real life, the answer is most definitely no. Let's see. So we're gonna need to have a way to land this. So, small. I'm gonna put an engine, but a fuel tank that's the right size. There we go. Get an engine on as well. Preferably something that isn't too tall. Just give us enough thrust. I want that. Definitely don't want to go for single belt. We have a look at the moon. Thrust weight ratio is 16. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's more than enough. Plane definitely wasn't an F-16. It was just a fairly basic jet engine. Let's see. So this gives us 250 kilonewtons, so I don't need that much. Pods might be an option. Their efficiency like 305 in vacuum compared to 350 air. I could potentially switch these out. Spare engine. So the Poodle is close to the surface, so it'll be easier to build landing struts around. So let's do that. Actually, just quickly, I'll bring up the Delta V map. So we're landing on the moon. So we'll need at least, I'm not sure where my mouse is on the screen. But in any case, if you look at the last section of the moon there, you see it says 580 Delta V. That's the minimum. I'll definitely need more than that to land and take off. So let's go with a 580, give us another 50% for landing, so I'll be 870 Delta V to land, another go with 175% then, 580 times 100, well 1.75, gives us 1000 Delta V. To get us off that screen. So you see here we've got 2000 vacuum Delta V, so that'll be enough to land and take off, and then more than enough to deorbit us to Kerbin. So I think what I will want to do is just put a little I want to put a heat shield in. I guess I will. Thermal. Is 2. It's definitely not attached to the right thing. Oh, yeah. No, I need to be the other way around. Probably bring down half the heat shield. Because I will have a ladder just to get them up and down. Might as well. Yeah, it's not long enough. So I'll go with the other one then. Oh, enough. Just so tourists can have a little look at the lunar surface. Now, that will not be low enough. So, I guess we will be taking a bit more extra fuel on. So I'll just be taking some Oscar Bs and bring them down a bit as well. This will let us get our landing legs a bit further down and give us enough leeway down to the ground. Hopefully. I think. Could always just go a bit further down. That should be safe. In which case I will need to have the ladder extend further down. So I think in this case we will be using this ladder as well. I can extend all the way down, yep. And I will just rotate this one slightly. Let's get it more at ground level rather than being below ground. Yep. There we go. Let's just put some big, tiny, small nose cones. Okay. And I'll need symmetry on that. Ought to snap them to the node. There we go. So Yeah, that's way more than enough delta V. If we have another look at the delta V map, basically need just another 380, maybe a bit, probably a bit more, maybe more like 400 if we're also doing a rendezvous. In which case, yeah, so see how much we can use for stage 4. That's 400. We've got about 600 spare delta V. So that can be used to get us part of the way out to Muner. Oh, actually, only the last part, I think. So we also need to put ourselves into the orbit in the first place. Yeah, so I guess below that I can just put more decouplers on. Let's have a look at the mass of this thing. 13 tons? Okay. Go to our booster library. More than the 10 tons. Might just put the 25 ton on. Because we're wanting our initial stage to get us to the moon. So I might just do a custom booster this time. And we do have better launching engines now as well. So we probably don't need those solid rocket engines. That would definitely need to be further extended. So the further out decouplers, these ones. But we've actually got plenty of thrust weight on this. Way more than enough, really. Up here, yeah, still plenty of thrust weight. Not fuel tanks, but the engines. So these are giving us what? 400 kilonewtons. Let's see, how do they compare? So let's have a look at the impulse to see how efficient they are at different atmosphere levels. So 265 to 330 compared to 290 to 310. Okay. 280 to 310. But this has got way more than enough thrust. What is this one? Yeah, it's fairly small. I was expecting the quad nozzle it would be a fair bit bigger. Oh, this doesn't have gimbaling though. I guess this is a lot of a thrust for its size rating. Maybe? 200 compared to the 200 from these? I guess Reliant more so than Civil. Isn't much bigger. It's the same price though. Anyway. There should be more than enough to get us into orbit. If we go to... Oh, right. I need to actually have the right... So it doesn't actually have enough thrust. Not quite. Got to take that into account. And actually not quite enough... So it's enough delta V to get us into the Kerbin orbit. You see the 3,400 at the bottom. But it won't be enough to get us to the moon like we need it to. So I will go for something custom then. First of all, decoupler. And definitely feel like I could go for larger payload fairing. Enable interstage nodes. And now flip it around again. Don't need the fairing actually set up yet. I mean, the alternative is like a service bay or something. But, now I will want another core on this. I'll go for the cheaper one. Actually, I believe in my sub-assemblies I might have used the core. There we go. Just use this instead. And I need to set the core to be this. So just need to reroute. Yep. Now I can just build my booster underneath this. So fuel tanks. I'll go by size. ESA ones look nice. Just that seems like probably enough. Now, to put an engine on this one, probably want something more efficient in vacuum. Although having it be efficient at atmosphere is also going to be useful since we'll be doing asparagus staging. 330. 20. Where this does have significantly better atmosphere. I will just go back to function so I can look at all the engine options. Yeah, I'm going to want something rather high thrust for it. So definitely not the Terrier engines, for example, or the Sparks. Could potentially go for the twin bores. In which case I'd probably get rid of some of those tanks because it has its own fuel tank. Much to the V. By itself, those are... that's a lot of thrust. 280 to 300 to 280 to 320. Might have that as side engines. Then have a skipper in the center, I guess. I think I'll go with that. Skipper, yeah, it's got 600 vacuum thrust. We're gonna have enough thrust. Go like back to the easier pattern, and then couplers on the side. Couple of them. And I will bring them down a bit. Yep. I'm probably going to get rid of some of the fuel here. Yeah, so definitely advantage of going with these kind of boosters compared to solid rocket motors. If we have a look at the specific thrust, these don't get above like 230. This is for massive ones. So while they are cheaper compared to, yeah, they are cheaper. This one gets us, it's more efficient getting up there. So we don't need to put as much mass on this thing. And we can do asparagus staging as well. Another big advantage. We just reduce it to those two for now. How do they compare at sea level in terms of specific impulse here? The 280 compared to the skipper's also 280. So yeah, no difference between the two. And I'll just enable crossfeed for now. Oh, let's have a look. So we don't want to consider this delta V. We're just looking at the bottom two. So if we look at the atmosphere one, we've got 1700. I've still got the delta V screen up, my bad. But yeah, so we'll need 3,400 plus another 1,000 or so, I think. Get us through the moon intercept and then moon orbit. Then we'll do the rest with just the top stage. So, actually, let me just pull it up again. We will need 3,400 plus another 860 plus another 280 to be safe. 4,500 delta V. We do not quite have 4,500, although we can do some of the top stage, so I think that will be enough delta V. They're like 300 short of 2,500, but we've got that spare in the top stage, so that's fine. So we've got that. Let's put a stronger reaction wheel in here. So I'll undo. And I will need to re-enable interstage nodes on this. Bring it down a bit. So now I can squeeze up a bit and put in the wheel. I'll put everything else up on top too. Hello. Bring this a bit further up? Not really. Okay. Well, that will have to do. Let's try to bring this out a bit, so it's not just clipping. And I'll need to redo the fairing here. There we go. So, now, let's see. Control stuff that we need on. I guess we can put on some control surfaces though. Aerodynamics. Put in some tail fins there. And increase the symmetry. I can't increase the symmetry, right. That maybe? No, that's not what I wanted. Does that work? There we go. That puts it on the opposite side now. Now using Alt, I can put it across to the other side as well. There we go. So we've got some tail fins. Very large nose cones. Yeah, so I'm making a moonlander for some tourists. Let's actually put the tourists in. This is unmanned apart from... Oh, I guess the tourists count as manning it, but it's controlled by a probe core. And I'm taking a bit of the new science that I've unlocked as well, just to bring it into... Since we're going to the moon anyway, might as well. Yeah, I think that's about it, really. Continue building this thing. Got enough signal strength with... Oh, back to the center. Okay. Oh, it needs about to be single symmetry. Okay. What do I need? I've got reaction wheels and control surfaces. Payload. And I've got a way to remove the space junk. Let's... So... Not quite how I wanted it. I've got some stuff... Maybe a bit further down and then... That's... And I guess I can put on a nose cone. That. I will disable the interstage. Sure. And I will add... I guess I can just put that in the action group. So I got the aerodynamics set up. Batteries, and power I've got. What else? I've got the payload and cargo stuff. Docking I've got set up. Landing I've got... Yeah, I think I've got sufficient landing. Just to be sure, I will... some more via radial parachutes in. Maybe not like that. Can we fit in here? No, they clip through there as well. Okay. Have them further down in here. Yeah, that's fine. That's enough. Just rotate on as well. Great, now it's got two sides sticking out. Parachute. There we go. Now it's not clipping through. Shield, I've got lights. Got some inputs. Let's go with some dome lights. Oh. Dome lights. There we go. Got some landing lights. And what else? I can put some docking lights in, I guess. Something like that. Like that. What else do we need? Bags. Vitally important. Staging, let's have a look at that. So I will enable staging on the fairings because I'll trigger them manually. These can be final stage. All the parachutes can be final stage. We definitely don't want those to be the same stage. These can go together. And we can bring all those down to the same section. Yeah, that's fairly simple staging. Got any ideas for a name for the lander? Let's see. Go ahead and set up some action groups. I want to deploy all the aerodynamic stuff on one. Any other deployable we want? We can't have those there. Those around this side. Because we need to be able to extend the antenna and the magnetometer. Bring the magnetometer down just a tad. There we go. Let's see. Yes, an abort as well. And right, I want some RCS for the docking. And would I want to be able to couple? Oh, I've already got it set to couple. Okay, that works then. Guess activate this engine. So in case of an emergency, we just take off with this. You can abort. Quick's fine. SES fine. Now then, let's get some RCS clusters on. Time symmetry. I want it. That maybe? Or I could put them on the... That works. Yep. So those are going to prevent them from going downwards, really. I don't need to roll or picture yaw with him. The reaction wheels will handle that. So I can just disable these sections. And fuel tanks. Where do I want to put them? Something like that. Don't interfere too much that way. So I don't think this has any, yeah. So you've only got a tiny bit of RCS in there. I hope that will be enough. Where was I? Right, action groups. I guess I can put all the extensions. On this side I will just have it be toggle. Yeah, I think that's good. I just want to make sure this fuel tank's disabled. That's good. Now let's have a look. Thrust to weight ratio here. We don't need 3 thrust to weight ratio, so I'm going to go ahead and limit these. It's a bit too much limited. Aiming for about 1.3 something. That'll be close enough. Save that for now. Okay. What else? Yep. Yep. So, struts, I guess. Let's add some structural support. That should be good, I think. Hopefully. One to deploy everything, one for aerodynamics. So, before actually taking off, I will just pick up one more technology. That will be this. Just basically entirely for the Separatrons. So I'm going to put them to use in 3 places. I guess 2 of those are mirrored together, so it doesn't really matter too much. And there is the Separatron. There we go. One of these ways. No. There we go. And 2 more. There we go. So I will help push them away so they won't get in the way. And also put 1 in here. Bring down the fuel as well. And then move it inside of the nose cone. And in the actions, there we go. Now, I want to put the other separatrons in when we decouple here. So, like that. And with that, we should be ready to launch. There, just save, and I will go refill my water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, let's go. To the moon. Lights on or off? Turn them off now. Now then, let's see. Staging all set up. SAS on. Thrust up to maximum because we've got it set up. Just be enough. And I think without any further ado, let us launch. So we want to get up to about 50 meters a second, and then we can start our gravity turn. Reminder that basically we need to have enough thrust overall to, or enough velocity to get us up out of the atmosphere, and then also enough to go sideways in order to actually get into an orbit and not just crash down back to the ground. I'm going to pull up advanced information just to try to keep our inclination as low as possible. Okay. Just go prograde for now. Yeah, so we need to go up and we also need to go sideways. Now, the most efficient way to do that, rather than try to do both at the same time, I thought I'd enabled crossfeed. Oh, great. That kind of defeats the point of our asparagus staging. Now the separate transfer won't interfere at all with our takeoff, or with our rocket. So, a bit more horizontally. Yeah. So as I was saying earlier though, the most efficient way to get both your vertical and horizontal components is, rather than doing them separately, you want to go somewhat diagonally. Now we aren't going to want to go perfectly diagonally because, well, we want to get out of the atmosphere, because the atmosphere is also going to slow us down. And I'm just going to reduce the thrust here a bit. No need to get too far away from our apoapsis really. And actually here, I will press 1. That flew off. Just make sure it didn't damage anything. Good. Yeah, so we can get a bit close to our apoapsis, and then we'll be able to circularize. But yeah, so the diagonal of a triangle, for example, if you look at the, like, trying to get into orbit as if you've got the vertical and horizontal components of your speed, the diagonal side of the triangle is going to be shorter than if you add the two other sides together. There. And I will just quick save, time warp forwards a bit. Okay, now we're in space. I suppose I could have done some of the science there. Oh well. So that can't be done right now. And neither can this, because this needs to be in the atmosphere. Silly me. Let's just end everything though. So, at least run the magnetometer report and transmit it. It's near our apoapsis, so we should be burning now to get ourselves actually into orbit. And run another report, and this time we'll keep the report. Transfer it to the experiment storage. Oops. Yep, so we're in orbit. I actually overshot a bit, so I wasn't paying enough attention. But oh well. Anyway, I wanted to transfer the data to that. There we go. Anything else that I can do? Right. I probably should have had the all set up to an action group as well. Fine, all the solar panels. Yeah, I mean, I guess I couldn't have run these experiments at the time, because actually make sure that we're controlling ourselves. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's right. So the camera centers on the center of mass. It does make it a bit difficult to access the science up here. That's fine. Let's plot a maneuver to the moon. The moon's over there. So let's put a maneuver node on the opposite side to it. And just put it a bit further into, because that's not going to meet, because that's where it currently is. However, what we can do is come to our graphical tool and just move forwards until we get the intercept we need. Yep. can actually slightly. We want our basically want to get the apoapsis to be right where the moon is. Up there. I think it's 11.4. That should be close enough though. And then move it till we get the intercept, and then we want to get our periapsis basically as low as we can. Because then we can make use of the orbit effect, whatever it's called. So that'll be a more efficient way to get ourselves into a circular orbit. So that one will actually get us to collision. Get to like 14 kilometers, that should be fine. Be a 30-second burn, so we want to basically do it. So it assumes that you're doing basically, what was it? It assumes that, yeah, it's an instantaneous, like the Dirac function, I think it is. So it assumes an instantaneous change in velocity. That's not reasonable though, because we're needing to burn for 34 seconds. So what we want to do is we want to have the center of our burn be on that instantaneous change so that we can offset all the errors on either side. But in any case, yeah, we can just time warp forwards to that in half an hour. So rather than waiting half an hour, let's just go faster. And quick save. Now it seems like this time we see. Much. There we go. It did it. It's doing it again. That is odd. Might be overcompensating. In any case, 34 seconds, so we want to wait another 15 seconds roughly. Prograde. There we go. That's close enough to our maneuver that we won't have too much error from that. In its simplicity, I will just physics warp a bit. KSP 2. Okay, that's close enough. Got our intercept there. Okay, I'll put thrust limiter on just to get a bit more precise with this. Now we're wanting to decrease that periapsis. I'll have to do, I guess. Now, add a maneuver over here. So let's just put it as a target and as a focus. Now you can see we are coming in very much at an angle there. It doesn't matter too much, but I mean we might as well just get ourselves into an equatorial orbit, because I am wanting to rendezvous with the station to give it some data. So let us correct this. Sun is very bright. So you can see we're still going up a bit. Don't need to be time warping. So wanting to add some normal. Get our orbit be in the plane of the orbit. Here we go. Let's go to stability system and build ourselves up that way. Just going to do a quick time warp and then stop to get us all set up. So you can see how the burn takes 5 seconds. I am going to reduce our thrust a bit more, just to get that to be more precise. Now, I think this counts as being in high orbit. I think this will give us a new data for the magnetometer. Where is it? There it is. Click it. No? Okay, no, we're still in space near Kerbin, I guess. Yes, I will just time warp forwards then. We're going to be about halfway to the moon. So for now, I will just wait a moment. Still have the beam out? Don't think I do. Okay, that's fine. Let's extend it after we do our burn. So just quick save in case I skip past the 5-second mark. I've definitely done that before. There we go. But now we will be crashing into the moon, so I will do radial. See what gets us the best results. I just do 1 click of radial, doesn't do enough. If I do 1 click of prograde, still not enough. Okay, let's bring it to like 5 meters a second then. 0. The 5 meters a second of prograde, not much. Okay. 5 meters a second of radial or anti-radial, nope, not much. 50 meters a second, nope. There we go. That gets us 35 kilometers. If I go prograde, it gets us even further. So we will be doing a prograde burn. Just to fix our... Oh. Okay, that's 3 kilometers. I want to get a bit higher just to make sure we don't crash into anything. That would do. And that's prograde. Now here I should be in high Kerbin orbit, so I'll just extend the magnetometer. There we go, transmit 1 set. And then I will transfer some more into the central thing. Still uploading. Done. So run another one now. And keep it and transfer to the experiment thing. It. Now, new prograde, just to see what effect we have. Oh. Okay then. Oh, I think that was trying to flip our orbit. If I set up a new maneuver, and I instead go retrograde. There we go, we've got a periapse that's fair. We have quite a bit less fuel used. Okay. are pointing retrograde now. And I'm gonna bring thrust limiter down because we are doing just a 6 meter per second burn. Switch back to looking at the moon to actually be able to see what we're doing. It doesn't really matter too much if I do it now or at the maneuver node. It's going to be fairly similar either way. Periapsis. There we go. Enough. So I am going to decouple now. I'm going to set it to control here first. Couple. Now we're on this section. I am going to want to re-enable this tank. Yes, like 150 meters a second. So what we're going to want to do is actually deorbit this. Currently it's set to go into interplanetary space. Where is it going to go? It's going to basically be same orbit, I think. Or actually I might need to go into settings, increase the number of conics. 4. There we go. Now it shows us. Yeah, something very similar to our actual current orbit. So let's plan something that will not do that. Oh. That's the case. Hibernation. There we go. Now I've got full control. Reset focus. Even node. Let's see. See what I can do with 10 meters a second. What if I was to go the other way? I mean, I could just crash it into the moon. That is an option. I think I might do that. No. The other side of the moon. Oh, that would get us back to Kerbin. Yeah. Might as well do this. Where are we going? I want to get rid of a thrust limiter. We're going prograde. Okay. Cool. The point prograde. Just doing the time warp thing to set our stop ourselves from moving. That will get us to crash. Meanwhile, if we go in front, it will bring us down into Kerbin. That's all we need to do. So, just focus for me. Yeah, we are going to go around it safely. So because we're going in front of it, relative to the moon, we're going to be escaping at the same speed that we enter. However, instead of being... let's reset focus. Instead of continuing on our path, we're getting pulled backwards, so it's slowing us down relative to Kerbin. So that's why we fall back down to Kerbin. In case, we can just climb up forwards. I will just create an alarm. Or sphere of influence change, that'll work. That's right on top of that. There we go. And then warp to it. Actually might as well just switch to the lander. Okay, actually, switch to this quickly and then just set an alarm for getting to Kerbin. Back to Kerbin. So. Oh, and then create an alarm for maneuver. Put chat right on top of that again. There we go. And then switch back to this. To the lander. And you can create a maneuver node, periapsis. Go effect. Decrease our speed down. Yeah. We focus mean. Focus mean. Okay, well, that's close enough. We want to bring that right over top of periapsis. There we go. There we go. The little orbit. That'll be close enough. So we can just go ahead, point retrograde. Actually, don't need to, because we'll be wanting to point retrograde relative to the moon, not relative to where we were. Now, because we're within our relays, we definitely have probe strength, or probe control. In second burn, so about 7 seconds on either side. It doesn't exactly need to be precise. Just save again though. Closer. Right, time warping? Why is that not doing anything? Pretty sure it's set to activate when it yeah, okay. It had been set up to activate when decoupling, but I guess maybe because we switched craft, maybe? In any case, because we're within our relay satellites, we will definitely have strength to be able to, or we definitely will have connection. In seconds, we want to get that down to about 7 seconds before burning. I'll look from map view. 7. Slowing ourselves down into a capture. Then into an orbit. Or circular orbit. So we are technically in an orbit. of a moment to capture. There we go. Good enough. So I will want to land on the sun. Maybe here. An even node. Ourselves close to the surface. Maybe a bit more. But we can land around here maybe. Time to just land on the highlands. Ooh. I forgot to do some science in high moon orbits. External lights. Oops, the magnetometer. There we go. Yeah. So near the moon, unfortunately, I won't be able to. I'll be able to bring that for high moon back to Kerbin, but I won't be able to bring it to the. Oh, not enough electric charge. Oops. I don't have control. Okay, well, I guess I'll time warp to the node, because that will be in sunlight. Then we should start. There we go. Got full charge again. Now transmit. Just enough electric charge. Run it again to get the data for it. The other two will only be able to do while landed. Okay. Then transfer the data. I am going to want to put the thrust limiters on again. Probably about now. I am pointing the wrong way. SCS got turned off. About here, it's good enough. We've got full electric charge, that's good. And put in a quick save. Let's warp a bit further along. Hi, Kerbin. Are you enjoying this, tourists? You're enjoying? Cool. Turn off lights. Look. 5 kilometers up. Fine. What's a bit further? Along until collision with the ground. Minute. I guess it's time to start burning then. And thrust limiters. Might land in this crater, I guess. Oh, I wonder. I think. Is this biome specific? I'm not sure. Oh, it's just space near me. Okay. And land gears out. Quick save. What's my thrust weight ratio? 14. Okay. Probably about 500 meters I'll put it up. Will be plenty to slow ourselves down. At 100 meters I'll go full blast again. We can closer. Eee. And if we have a look here, Muner Slingshot mission. But yep, we've completed all of their requirements. So, don't think I can get anything from surface with this. Believe nope, atmosphere analysis can't be done. Okay, that's good to know. Where's the other? There it is. Close monitor. We can transmit that. Didn't think so. Yeah, magnetometer can only be done in space, so that's fine. Almost on transmitting. Okay, and now I can take some more seismic data just to keep for the data. Now, we are going to want to rendezvous with the station. So there's target. You get some extra stuff on your tourist journey. No extra. I guess I'll do that once we re-enter Kerbin. And I think that might be... Yeah, you can do that in any biome. You can do that multiple times. Potentially. Put a quick save here. And we'll time warp until the station gets a bit closer. Wrong button. I wanted to speed it up and I instead slowed it down. So you want to wait until it's basically right behind us, maybe about here. And we'll get ourselves into a lower orbit than 50 kilometers. So it's already low. Not quite oriented quite how I want it to be. I would like to be able to easily go 90 degrees, so whether we're angled that way or that way would be nice, but we're not. So we'll just take off. Sails around. To be able to do that. Right, that's the way. Going. There. Prograde. Do a chat app webs. Quick save that again. So because we're in the lower orbit, we will be kind of going a bit too fast for the habitation module. I can slow myself down by burning beyond it. So I probably should have waited until it actually overtook us slightly. I kind of forgot to take that into account. Let's just get our apoaps to... Ooh! Oh, no, there's two different colours. Get our apoaps to match their orbit. And then we'll get our periaps. We'll adjust the other side of our orbit. We might need to refuel from the station as well. Down a bit just to be a bit more precise. Not quite that much. That's good enough. So about 5 seconds. Well, give it a shot. It'll do. Our perhaps it's up to 50 kilometers. Okay, shorted it slightly. And on the other side, this is where we will get ourselves proper intercept. Difference, a little difference. Okay, so let's start off getting ourselves to beyond that due to our distance effect. Okay, it's 186. If we add more, changing our separation at all. We're gonna want the second set then. Guess I'll get to match. How far off are we on the ascending descending nodes? Too bad. I will just get ourselves into a matching orbit first, and then get ourselves to slow down. Or say, rendezvous. Now, I'm pretty sure this does not count for high moon orbit. We should still be spaced near the moon, I'm pretty sure. Will do. So 5-second burn. Tiny bit on either side. Again. Okay. 40 and 50. Enough. Now let's go shopping for intercept. Let's go have a look at the second intersects. Oh. Yeah, we are a bit high, fortunately. Let's have a look. Our ascending node's closer to apoapsis, so I will try our inclination at the ascending node. So let's just right click that so we can see the 7 degrees. 2, 1, 0. Yeah. So let's point towards the anti-normal. Oh. Okay. Stopping fiddly. What? Oh. Do it properly this time, rather than trying to keep pointing prograde. Ah, dear. Let's slow it down again. That's good enough. So warp forward to it. Then basically, right when we start, I will cancel it. Save. A bit closer. And I can actually look at the actual ascending node. 2, 1, 0. There we go. Inclination's perfectly matched. $53 compared to the 50. Let's just match apoapsis then. We want that to be 50. Basically. So right click to keep it up. Okay. Gets us close enough to account for maneuvers. Now, which way are we going to point? No, it's a retrograde burn. Okay. Time warp to it. Basically set our thrust limits as low so they can go forward just a bit more. So, now we'll just Adam, yeah, to go pro till they get a rendezvous. Okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll do. Let's get forward to it, and we'll be wanting to point prograde. Bus limiter up. Probably not that much. You'll probably want like 10 seconds. Fast forward to it. 8, 7, 6. That's so I can actually look at the intersects. Enough. Perhaps it's just to see works from the magnetometer. If 85 kilometers is enough, I don't think it is, but in case it is, might as well try. Don't really lose anything from it. Trying. Ooh, high over the moon. Okay. Neat. It might not be enough. It's not enough. Okay, let's get all our solar panels on. Figure out where that is. Okay. Okay. You can transfer one set already. There. Oh. Run it again. This time we transmit again. %. There we go. So let's just make sure that I've got a copy. Base high over moon, okay. Okay. Oh, I can trap that, I guess. I mean, I guess I can... no. I'm wanting... No, I did get high over... I've got everything I did from this. I might as well just keep that, I guess. Retract for being. Now, let's get to this approach. Only going 20 meters a second relative to our target. Turn SAS back on. Little retrograde. 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 1. Closer. We'll want to head towards it. Oh, that's right. Keep doing that. I want just stability control. I want to bring the prograde marker over to the so that we're heading straight towards it. Closer to it. And let's put some lights on. Second one, I actually forgot that I had already gone down to the surface. Right towards target. That specific docking port, and now let's switch over. Now the easiest way to do this is to control from here, from the docking port, and set the other docking port as target. Now let's just spin so that we face it. So if we get everything facing the target, then, oh, they're facing each other properly, and we will always dock successfully, theoretically. One. In. In. Let's just go. 1. Enable RCS. The other way. Just slightly. Cross limiter all the way down. Got a bit too close there. So just back up slightly. Nope, turn to face it. It's off. Search for your magnets can just pull us in. There we... Nope, nope, no, come on, come on. There we go. Let's have a look. Science lab. We are still basically full on science, but we can transfer science across, I think. So, get ourselves into the sunlight. So I can actually see what's going on. Oh, we're already in the sunlight. Okay, cool. What? I think we orbited a couple of times. think I might have pressed the period instead of the slash to stop the time warp. No! Sunlight again! I mean, I can, in worst case, always just get Kerbal out to do it. We're also going to pretend that while I was on the moon, the tourists got out and had a look around. Let's see. Got a review. 112 data, we don't have enough storage space for that. Then you got storage. Have you got any storage space? 45 data? Nope. I don't think we've got really any chance for any of this. Okay. Keep all of those. I'm also realizing we didn't transfer that across. Now, we'll do. Wilgen, you can go off EVA. Yes. Ooh. This one. Now, close to the. There we can take the data. And I'll go ahead and store it with the other data. Here, right? Got the experiments. Any special at the moment. Let's go down to the science lab. And up. And board. So, let's see. Tourist land is here. Here. Get ourselves a bit of. Don't need the monopropellant anymore. So what we can do is see if there's any monopropellant, so we can transfer monopropellant out. Empty now. I'll just do one at a time, I guess. Nope. Okay. Out. And we've still got some. Okay. Might have staged something, but at least we don't have anything actually in use. So here we're out. Oh. It has monopropellant in it. Why? Look the wrong way around for one of them, maybe? There's some space to put it in. Howdy. And in return we will take some fuel. Finished. Already taken off that one. Up from here. Okay, yeah. Nicely then. And that should be enough dough for me, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to be right back. Right, I've got some more water now. So deorbit this. Going from here and undocking. Have a look. So we are going to want to go basically opposite the direction the moon's currently going in. So somewhere around here we want to go prograde. Now let's have a look at our periapsis. We want to keep burning prograde to get that periapsis lower. We're also going to want to time it better. So by just changing the time by burning later, we're burning more opposite direction that the moon's travelling. Means that we're going to go slow ourselves down more. That's about the maximum we can get, the best we can get. So we need to go more. I'm going to need to bring ourselves into the atmosphere, so that'll be at 70 kilometers in the very worst case scenario. A bit more. That straight up gets us a collision. So let's time ourselves just a bit better. I can do retrograde a bit. Gonna aim for like 45 kilometer orbit. There we go. So it's in 40 minutes. Our burn will last 8 seconds. It's fine. Meanwhile, we've got that in time. So we'll warp ahead until we switch over. Jump vessel. Deorbit this. Altitude. Actually what I should have done, set up a timer for the other. Enter. We got new node. Alarm. 8 seconds. I can do with 30 seconds before the maneuver. And on SAS and prograde and advance. Have to do it at the time. Now let's switch back. Probe. Get ourselves as close to the atmosphere as we can. Probably going to actually get the other one first. Fine. So that just means that we'll be able to do this one burn. And then we'll be set to deorbit the other thing. 5, 4. Don't really use it. Oh, we just need to look at the up stuff. Very abscess. Hi. It reset. I was expecting it to be set to prograde. No, we weren't bending prograde. That's why we didn't go the right way. So much for setting it in advance, so I won't need to think about it when it's time. Good thing I quick save though. Four. Focus. Oh gee. And put an alarm for it. go, yeah, 5 minutes in advance of the maneuver. Then transition back to the probe, just orbit it. Oh, what? Oh, I was on the wrong side. I've already gone through the atmosphere. That is one of the annoying things. Oh no, wait. No. No. Ah. It doesn't have the correct value. Ah, right. These are the ones that don't. Cool. They don't undeploy, retract. I can retract the antenna. Ooh, that would have been helpful. Being able to reset camera. Can I reset camera on this? No, I can't. Main camera, okay. That would have been helpful earlier on in the mission when trying to do all of this stuff. Probably could have done with more batteries on this mission, but oh well. Into atmosphere. Retrograde. Guess we don't actually need. I cancel. And just transfer. Oh, nope. Gear back in. Oh. Cool. Use up the rest of our fuel just to slow ourselves down as much as possible. Then touch. Oh, you have a blater. Again, so no. That one's ground, so I can't do that. We have one space. So yeah, this is the only experiment I can do. Grasslands. Keep that. Grasslands. Still grasslands. And still upper atmosphere. I can just pin this. Islands, I think I might already have that. We've got plenty of ablator. Sounds if we have. It'd be neat if there was like a refresh button. Have a look at our orbital information. We've gone past periapsis, we're on our way back out, but we are still decreasing our apoapsis. I think we'll probably decrease it enough to stay in atmosphere. Let's see, I'm pretty sure we already have that. I'm going to put it into nation. Save a bit of electric charge. Nation warp. And then still yeah, we'll be landing opposite of the KSC again. Less money, but mind issue. There's a boundary between upper and lower atmosphere. Just googling while we're re-entering. Curving. 18 kilometers, right. So I want to make sure that we have enough electric charge to keep the SAS going. Limited probe control because we're in hibernation. It's not liking the physics warp. There we go, yeah, slowing down quite a bit. Should make it a bit easier to physics warp. No longer having re-entry effects. I think we only used about half of the ablator we had. Our parachutes. Really can't see what the terrain's like. Last times I think that's what we had before. Are basically just going straight down now, so I don't think that's going to change at all. Oh, until we land. Or slow enough. Okay. Here we go, landed. So that should get us another one science. Temperature and pressure readings suggest today is as good a time for flying as any. Seismic data? Possibly? 0.5. Yeah. And this won't work. So, let's recover. That should get us plenty of funds for completing contracts too. Technically, we just completed the Explore Moon one because I hadn't brought the lander back because I needed to have the science on the station. There we go. Back over 2 million funds. We'll accept that because I'm to do it anyway. Explore Minmus, that's a natural place to go next. Should be fairly straightforward too. Expand the HAD module. Do that. I think it already has 5. Yeah, currently supports 5. Yeah, we've already got for that part. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward. It's another balloon landing, but with 5 this time. Yeah, fly by the moon, land on the moon, another landing. I've just done that. Don't feel like doing another one of them. We've got quite a bit of science for now. Before I cash that in, I will go to the moon station to pick up any more science from that. Okay. Probably could have just filtered down to the moon, to stations, but oh well. Got 30 science in there. Yeah. 10 science a day. Barely made a dent on the data. So, if we just time up a bit, get ourselves into the daylight. Have the energy to be able to transmit. Although I guess we had to put plenty of electric charge on this. So I don't think that actually matters much. I think we would have just been able to transmit directly. Oh well. Works out. Transfer? There's no option to transfer. That's fine. Support those. Okay, well, that's fine. Debris I want this debris. This lander probe thingy. Now we need to go retrograde. It to be, yeah, that works. They. I think that square around the HAB module is just to signify that it's got the mission there. Yep. Oh, well, I mean, at least we deorbited it, even if we don't recover anything from it. I was going too fast. Oh well. Six, 5, 4, 3, 1. Boom! It's not like we needed to recover it. Tracking station, see what else we can deorbit from warping with it. Also outside. Go outside. Here. One is in the atmosphere. This engine. I don't think it's going to overheat. Already got slowed down. I think we entered originally like about 1,000 meters per second faster. So the fact that it didn't get destroyed then probably suggests that it's not going to get destroyed now. And that should mean that we're going to crash into the ground. Yep. In camera. While this is deorbiting, I will be right back. And I'm back. Go to tracking station. Or I could have gone to Space Center. Oh well. Yeah, so my plan for my deorbiter is basically it will be using nuclear engines to be more efficient so it can get to all the different debris. And I'll put them so they'll intercept with the atmosphere. There, you can see Cove Launch site there. Neat. And I think there's one like here or something. So that'll be very good for setting up like the polar orbits. And then there's one somewhere in like this central band. Like 45 degrees I think is one of them. But again, not sure where they are. I mean, I guess a satellite in polar orbit to scan would be very useful for that. I don't need the flags there. Ship. Right, this guy. Rescue. So, I've got a couple of options. You can go rescue the person, put a satellite on a specific orbit, or go do the Sentinel mission. Which we don't have a contract for, but still. Plant starter from space. Okay, that's free. This is also free. No! They want me to move my almost perfectly circular relay network out of... No! No! You're not getting this. Everyone wants to land on the moon. I almost tempted to just do a massive moon landing thing. Let's do the free stuff. Just the spider engine, I think it was. Well landed. Core. There we go. Loading, loading. Oh wow, we really tested that. Oh, splashdown. That's still fairly simple. I'll just cover this, I guess. I'll actually go to the space plane hangar and then move us back to the vehicle assembly building. This one, and I'll get myself if small. Yeah, it's going to be more than enough. I'll empty these out. Gee, what mass? This is more. So this is 1.375. 0.875. So each of these empty weighs 0.25 tons compared to that's the same. So now I've got like a couple of pontoons. Go to the basic jet engine, aerodynamics. Intake fine. And let's get ourselves some wheels. And now it needs to be rotated. And it's out. A couple of the solar panels. Anything else that's needed? Right, we need to actually have the engine to test. Delphin one. Couple. And switch editor and then go to the Cove Launch. Let's see if this works. Back to launch. And let's see. quite working the way I wanted it to. I guess I will extend out the pontoons a bit. Launch from the cave again. Hopefully this time a bit better. I think it'll be harder for it to just roll, though. Not flipping now because we've got a wider base. Totals beyond the launch pad. This work. Now let's see if we can get ourselves back to the pad. That'd be neat. A bit difficult. Quite a large turning circle. Turn. Ooh. Okay. Doesn't have a thrust reverser. Well, can I recover here? I think this counts as being on the pad, maybe? I mean, I could have just the jet to get on properly, in any case. 100% value, yes, it was on the pad. Neat. Right, the other simple one was going over and transmitting a bit of science. Muner Station. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need another engineer from orbiters for thing. I'd much prefer having either a pilot or a scientist. especially a scientist. Because currently both of our scientists are here. Transport science. There we go. Back to the Space Center. How much science do we have? 646, okay. We could go for one of the 300s. I don't think we want any of the 300s for... Oh, this one actually has a requirement. Okay. Like here, for example, you can go either way to get up to field research, or field science rather. Mantech, I think these have the better... We've got cabinet stuff, but these have the better... Yeah, we've got radial and normal. We don't have target though. Or only has stability assist. Ah, it's a small one, that's what the purpose is. Sure. The very cool that I have X, that's from quite a bit earlier. Oh yeah. And I'm just looking at the cabinet stuff now. Not have... There we go. 12% anomaly detection. Yes. Nuclear propulsion would be nice, as would having the larger fuel tanks. I think I will just spend it. We've also got options for larger tanks, size 3 I think, but we really need it yet. That's fair. Huh. Specialized construction would be nice. Actuators don't really need yet. Nuclear propulsion could go for these two. Don't really need those yet. As I mentioned, I think we'd want them for like this for very heavy rocketry, but we don't really need that yet either. Supersonic flights, I mean, I'd want both of the flights really. Don't really need advanced landing. Specialized control, not really either. Too specialized. Command modules, again, for cupola would be nice, but not exactly necessary. Better solar panels aren't exactly necessary either, I don't think. Maybe. I will go for nuclear though. It means we wouldn't have enough for that anyway, so I will go for specialized construction as well. Unlocks composites. Neat. Gets us more stuff. seeing the I-beam there, or the M-beam actually, remind me. There's the I. I saw something. I was reading something of how do you make boats, and someone saying how they had difficulty with boats in KSP, and so the suggestion was, you want to add some more like support down to the bottom, so add some metal I-beams to make your ship float better. Yep. Let's see. What do we want to do? I think I will go for that mission. Satellite one. This one. Sentinel. So, my basic plan here is I will go get a little kick from the moon to help us get out into interplanetary space, and so we just unlocked nuclear engines, might as well do that. Now, the interesting thing with nuclear engines, see, they only use liquid fuel, and they've got 800 seconds of specific impulse. Just add another tank. Actually, do we need it? Not sure. I haven't calculated what the thrust requirements would be. Liquid fuel only. Look. Like that. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna want pretty strong 15G. Put on Communitron. Yep. Now we are gonna need some electricity as well. I'll rotate. Put some of these around the outside too. Fine. Yeah, we don't have ion engines, so this is about as good as we can get. In terms of thrust weight, in terms of efficiency. And structural, and not really. I'm gonna want some big solar panels like this, or maybe yeah, not too obstructed. Let's see. Any of this would have like somewhere to deploy this or something, but Now, mission plan is basically get a moon intercept, use that to slingshot us into interplanetary space. So while we're in interplanetary space, I can do some more science. Good. Got a fairing around this. That is... Oh, okay. Yep. Some science. Yeah. Since I'm just going to space high around the sun anyway, it's fine, I think, to have these kind of one-use sciences. I don't think that's actually going to be... Nor that. Should we magnetometer? There we go. Yep, that's all the science we can do for that. Oh, no. Function, cool. Have a quick look through different categories again. Aerodynamics, we're fine. I'll make that look a bit smoother rather than going in and back out again. Ground, we don't need. Thermal, we don't need. Might be, we don't need it, but it could be cool to have some radiators. Makes sense. Okay. Electric, we've got quite a bit. So I will a bit more. And up slightly. Yeah. We've got communication, science we've done, cargo we don't need. Ability, lights, I guess. good enough. Lagging. Okay. Anything else I want? Probably. More reaction wheel. That one. And then I'll add some batteries around it. And I will give the fairing. Move that one from symmetry so I can move it. Yep. Probably fine. Some blinky light. Okay, now I think we're good. The Sentinel. So, now we just need to get this into orbit. Oh, and beyond the moon, I guess. Let's have a look at the Delta V map. I'll try to get to the moon using just something else. Add some. Doesn't look very nice. I think it would make more sense to do one here. It looks better. And the coupler. Any variants for this? No. Okay. One. Okay, yeah. Now just to get this to the moon. service bay. This one I think I will just crash. If a off. All the panels on 4 times just so sure of it. Get some sunlight. These can be hibernating. Couple. This and neutron. I will want to. 180 degrees. And yep, that's fine. Often the easiest looking one, but it all works. So that's the main part, just to make things a bit easier to move around, rather than having to try to find it up in here. So, get to the moon, need for 340, 3,400, and then another 1,000. So let's just go, say, 4,400. Get to the moon. For our purposes. Because we're not looking to orbit it, we're just looking to slingshot. We don't need to do the orbital section. Difference between the two. I have 2 of them. Oh, tell me delta V. Oh right, because let's set this is for. Oh, okay. I'd do this. Oh, it tells me again. Okay. That's fine. That almost gets us our requirements. How is it in vacuum? Not great. 330. And I think I would go for something like this. Don't often go for a single bill, so I might as well. That gets us 1,000 delta V there. What's it in the atmosphere? 90. We don't want to start the stage with it then. Do 280 with these in the atmosphere. So, speaking of, go add a coupler. So I want 2 times symmetry. Go. Sea level. Get 1,700. Go up to vacuum. For 30 kilometers. Okay. Get above 10 kilometers. Be good. With these side engines. That is very tall. Right. Push from closer. In case I'll probably need the other couplers. Okay. Now we're pushing from above the center of mass. We'd be pulling, I don't think an issue, is it? In terms of aerodynamics, I'll put some winglets at the bottom here. Fins. And I will definitely put struts in, and some separatrons. No, I can't do 4 times over. I need F1. Then on the other side too. Yeah. Trons in place. This looks very stupid. Sentinel-1. Together, and then this goes at the bottom. So, Delta V controls done, signal strength ready, reaction wheels. Probably do some more. Payloads ready. Got this to remove the space junk. Batteries. Power. Yeah. Got stuff. Payload, yep. Don't need to dock, don't need to land or recover. No heat shields. Got lights and flags. Staging. Okay, no. These go first. This goes. Though. Action groups. I think that's our only aerodynamics. So, on 2 we'll have our extended stuff. Do we need any other action groups? Cost is in line, yep. We're not doing asparagus staging, we don't have any crew, so time to just trot it up. Okay, it is connecting. Bearing, that's what I wanted it to do. But I was going to have to set it to fairing. For fairing to be remain closed. That up. Fairing doesn't need to be staged. Okay. Oh. More struts, that's what I want. I get it to show again. But I think it's just too long. If that's enough. And we will want some stability assistance. Slightly offset from the fins. Save and try this. Main launch pad. Okay, let's try to get this mission done. Get ourselves a bit of science while we're at it. I mean, I guess that's the main point of this mission. Let's try some things out for the first time. This is a ridiculous launch. Stop at maximum. Launch. I should have actually. Maximum. Oh, okay. I'm gonna change the thrust weight ratio. I'm gonna add that to my checklist. Yep. So. 2.73. Yeah, it's more than enough. .3, that'll work. Launch. Adjusting it in flight is why it started losing balance. Okay, yes, thrust to maximum. Just check. Yes. Launch. What about that? Oh, we a bit late to the gravity turn. So I probably could have centered those winglets a bit better. Oh well. So we need to get above 10 kilometers in order to get like efficiency out of this stage. Yeah, that's good. Look, nation, we're gonna actually shut ourselves up once. No, let's just keep it on there. On a prograde marker. That way we'll stay at our 1 degree inclination. Yeah. Bend over a bit more. Ooh. Tumbling, but that shouldn't matter. Prograde. High enough in the atmosphere. Gimbling. KSP. They seem to be fine. Not like massively trying to keep our orientation. Or just a tiny bit. Good enough. 20 seconds to apoapsis. Right, Poodle doesn't exactly have a lot of thrust. Might need to go a bit radial. So that we stay... Oh, not staying above or behind apoapsis. Out of it. Yeah, thrust to weight ratio is not great. Our apoapsis is actually decreasing. Don't have high hopes for this. I think we are going to just crash. Yeah, we're going back into atmosphere. Okay, well, next time that won't happen. Yeah, we're not going to be able to actually... We're just going to crash. We're not going to be able to slow ourselves down with this. Our thrust just melting. I saw something get launched really low down there. Back to Space Center. Alright, so how much money did I just throw down the drain? Yeah, note to self, keep burning on the poodle. Don't wait until all the way down. I should check if there's any difference in thrust weight ratio or anything KSP between the single bell and the double bell versions for the poodle. I only chose the single bell because I don't really use it ever. Yeah, I did that stage actually. 0.41. Well, 215 if 301 seconds suffice. Given altitude, head to the double bell. Yeah, no, okay. It's just aesthetics. Yeah, 88,000 down the drain. Another 88,000 potentially down the drain. Yeah, I'm definitely going to set that screenshot I took as the thumbnail for this one. For the VOD. On maximum and launch. And second, start gravity turn. Heading of 90 degrees. That's good. And off SAS. It was still okay, somewhat fine. Maybe not entirely fine. Yep. Looking good on inclination. Looking good on apoapsis. So, right, it's that. Flick it like that. Okay then. Burn a bit more. Get ourselves more orbital. Tumbling. Not great. Get both. Nope. Okay, well. Very much not great. I think this is another fail. That's right, I was going to adjust the tail fins. Give me a second. What? They'd be better aligned. There we go. Okay, yeah. It's annoying. Okay. SAS on again. Cross at maximum and launch. Are drifting slightly. That's 5-0. Gravity turn again. Probably won't go beyond the 45-degree this time. .90 heading. Nation's acceptable. Very great. Fine. Inclination's getting a bit high, but should be still within acceptable limits. And perhaps as far out as possible. Bit far. Going a bit further down. Oh, this is a double bill. Oops. Huh. Have enough thrust, please. Bit better. Try to delay this as long as possible by going a bit radial. We are at max thrust and specific impulse already. It's not going to get better. Yeah, okay, I think we need more strength in this. Don't think we can do it with the poodle. Fortunately. Definitely have the fuel to do it, but not the thrust. Still got quite a bit of periapsis to go. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Oh. I think that's just because it's Kerbin's rotating underneath us. So, we are pushing apoapsis in front now. It might be doable. Yes, we are pushing forwards. There we go. Might still entirely be within atmosphere, but... Oh, nope. Perhaps it's outside. Out. Okay. Oh, that'll only take 12 seconds. Good. Oh, right, we're in atmosphere, that's why it's... Didn't... That's one thing I didn't consider. Ooh. That's another thing. Of heating. Are still in atmosphere. What about that before? Anything else really? I try to get out. Possible. Oh well. Should get us out of the atmosphere sooner. Four kilometers. 5 kilometers. 6 kilometers. Come on. 7, 8. 9. There we go. Out of atmosphere. Going. Just quick save now. Save again. Here. It's close enough. Now, intercept. Okay. Periapsis as close as possible. Get the most amount of rotation from the moon. 1 kilometer is perhaps a bit close. That will do. I'll take a minute and a half then. So, I'm going to want to split it 45 seconds on either side. Won't prograde for now, but then we'll do a maneuver node. Just make sure the fuel tank's still disabled. Yep. Ooh. So, just is open or set up. Click save now. Ability assist. So 45 seconds, let's go. And we will want to be going into an orbit in the correct plane, so do a correction burn. Oops. Oh, just breathe us a bit faster. So we don't actually have to take the full minute and 30, we can do it in 45 seconds. Time warp. So about 50 kilometers at first, and we're going to do the correction burns. That's just a bit closer. That'll do. Yeah, add maneuver node, and as usual, just get ourselves into the plane. Normal. Go. So just turn. Normal, anti-normal will always be the same direction, regardless of where in your orbit you are. Kind of perpendicular to that. Warp out there. Course correction. While we're here, in high space, yep. Forward a bit. 5 seconds on either side. Line myself up to see it. Those. Okay, and now just get ourselves a bit closer. So aim for like 10-kilometer orbit, 14. Kilometer, 9. Prograde. Was prograde or retrograde to closer. Oh. Nation mostly be fixed by there. Now we have an escape trajectory, which does take us out. So if we timed this better, have an escape trajectory that would take us to an inner orbit. But I didn't. Yes, it's closer. But so yeah, ideally we'd be doing it from that way. Actually, I just remembered something. I was supposed to crash that bottom stage. So let's do that again. Pre that, I don't need to do it at a specific time. Need to know that it's fair. So up. Down into tutorial. Close enough. And a bit of prograde. That actually needs another adjustment now. So we're going below, that means we'll need to do helps me find where the marker is. Hitting terrain, so that's fine. Now, do that. Roll from here. Couple. Then what reaction wheels? Oh, right. Me. Fascinating. Needs to go a bit more prograde. Up there or down there? There we go. High impact mean collision. Okay. There. That must be 48% out of it. Okay, we're in high moon orbit. Science. Like that. So yeah, let's just set a couple of alarms. Maneuver 1. So give ourselves like 5 hours, 5 minutes. Reach alarm. Maneuver 2. How long are they? 45 seconds? And 45 seconds? First one, 700 for the second one. Ooh. So still the same. I wanted number 2. Go ahead and put it at 15 minutes. Right. Okay. Escape at least. Going past the moon. Hi, moon. Came within 3 kilometers of the moon's surface. Hi, moon. How long? Stays until we... Forwards an hour. See this time properly. Or creating the next maneuver. Well, create an alarm later. 7 days to escape. So I will, in the meantime, get back to the space center. That will be it for today. I'll make another alarm for leaving the sphere of influence just to do all the science. So I'll actually do that now. I like being able to see the sites so that I could potentially land at, like, KSP, for example, especially in the dark. However, it does get annoying when I'm like this, and it's like, oh, do you want to look at one of the launch sites? No, I don't. Probe. I'll just add the alarm. And that'll be it for today. So in 7 days, so in other words, create an alarm in 7 days and an hour. Yeah, that works. And then the science. And I can create another manual one for a year and 42 days. One year and 42 days, I think it was. Okay, now we can go to the Space Center. I'll have a look at the mission control. And have a look at what we'll probably do next time. It will probably be in a week, because this Saturday I plan to stream Higurashi that I missed, apparently. Available tourists, positions, satellite in specific orbit. Not too bad of an orbit. Four. Don't particularly feel like pairing a rover on site or landing on the moon in 4 different missions. So that'll be 3 people, another 3 people to me, 6 people, 11 people, 12 people to land on the moon. I think I just won't. If we look at our active contracts for what we could do, we can expand the HAB module, explore Minmus, build a new surface outpost on the moon. I think I want to scan the moon first before that. That's another option. Moon scanning, build a surface outpost on Minmus. So, yeah. Just down some of this stuff. So you've got the 2 base mission, build a surface outpost. I will probably want to put that on somewhere where we can drill for fuel. So that way, for example, I wouldn't necessarily need to have 4,000 units of liquid fuel in the outpost. I could drill for some of that at least. I have the empty, I can bring up some empty tanks. I won't be able to get that quite yet though, because I think that next needs a, yeah, that'll need next tier of R&D lab. He's doing some more of these missions. Yeah, I think rescue the engineer and expand the hab module at the same time, possibly. So yeah. The polar orbit Minmus one as well would probably help. Will get us our science, or we'll do the science for this mission, for Explore, get a flyby. I will try to get the orbit though. This we're almost done. Specific orbit on Kerbin. Got 2 of those. Which one's? This is a fair bit further out and needs a Science Junior compared to this one. Inclination of 25 degrees as well. Compared to, yeah, this one's going to be a harder one. I'll probably do this one first. Yeah. So maybe design surface outpost. I probably won't. I'll probably save that for later. So now, not this one, not this one. But expand the hab module, position some specific orbits, rescue some from orbit, and get a design something at the very least to be able to do the polar orbits. Possibly also a science. So I'll probably have the same polar satellite for both the Moon and Minmus, and then also maybe on the Minmus one. I guess I could send. I'll do separate launches for all of them. But yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed. If you're watching VODs, let me know any feedback you have in the comments. And until next time, next week, see ya.